What is going on, Mueller Motorsports family? We're back at it with another video here. You guys get to follow my dream from going from a sim racing rig to a real GT car. Today I'm going to share a little story with you guys. About 5 years ago, I was practically homeless, had no money. A lot of my normal viewers know this, but for all you new people out there, I had absolutely nothing besides a dream and no confidence, and everybody told me I was going to be a loser. I was retarded. I should do all these horrible things. And then my wife came along. She's the first person that ever believed in me. She gave me the confidence to be able to accomplish anything. And with that confidence, I married this woman. I moved to Texas with her. And now we're debt free. And we just went through the loss of our baby a few months ago, and she went septic and almost died. And we were going to start this channel a few months ago, but now here we are. We're back at it, and we're going to be going from the sim racing rig that all in I spent about 25 grand on to a real GT car. You guys will see edited content here. We're going to be doing a motion platform setup. We're also going to be installing a seatbelt tensioner. And I have a bunch of different unboxings. And this channel is going to blow up. I know it. I know you guys are going to help me get there. And this channel is for the guy. I'll tell you in a second once I get these on. I accidentally hit my monitor with my butt while I was sitting down and setting up. So let's just get this fixed real quick. Back to what I was saying, though, is this channel is for the guy that lost hope and really has no confidence and is struggling in his life. It's to show you guys that anything you do is possible. And if you try out your dreams long enough, you can accomplish this as well. Come on, everybody, do it with me. Hit the C line. Art, 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 art. Damn. Right now, I'm on the Moza Active pedals. So, for those of you unfamiliar, this is a pedal that has motorized feedback that pushes back on you, so you could feel your wheel slip, the ABS, all that stuff. And they cost about $1,000 per pedal. And right now, that's what I'm setting up. So just in those 2 clicks, now my car feels like a real Mustang. And my pedals are going to feel perfect. Hey guys, if you are interested, we're doing a 300-day challenge where we go from driving a $25,000 simulator to a real GT car. It's all on YouTube. We're going to be in a Mercedes AMG GT3 car, and this is my 300-day journey. We're giving away a PC on May 1st that's worth about $4,000. I'll put the channel link in the chat. None of you guys are going to be able to hear me because of my overlay, but it's all good. You guys could come check it out if you want. It's free.
Thank you.
Let's make sure we got our steering right, which a GT car, for those of you unfamiliar, if you take a look at my wheel, you have 270 left and 270 right. Even though they're road cars, they cut the steering links down, so 540 is the closest thing you're going to get to a true 270 left and right. If you keep this, when I first started streaming, I just thought I was ass, and I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And long story short, it turns out that iRacing doesn't change it for you manually anymore. You have to change it for yourself. So for any of you guys out there doing iRacing, make sure you do change that, because otherwise it's going to feel terrible. You're not going to get grip, and you're going to understeer like a motherfucker. We live in Texas now, but we're from Buffalo, New York. We literally just got in our car and drove here a few years ago. And now we own a home, and we'll be watching the Sabres game tonight. I'll go high if you want to go low and pass me. Everybody do it with me. Hit the C line. Arc, 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 arc. We'll shut the line off too once the race starts. And that's what I would get for... I can't believe we just did that. That's why you don't try to take that flat out with your tires not heated. We had a pretty great day yesterday. We got first place in a GT3 AMG Mercedes twice on a Rainmaster at Sebring. And then we had first place on the earlier stream that I did on the GT4 Mustang, which was actually the second time ever I got first in a GT4 car. I get first all the time in the GT3 cars, but I'm not the best at GT4. Anything that has full ABS, forget about it. I probably suck at driving it. But as I was saying to start off with, this channel's out there for the people that, you know, are just feeling hopeless and thinking that everything's impossible. You know, I was called a retard, a faggot, a homo, everything my entire life, and a waste of space, and none of this was supposed to be possible for me. I'm 27 right now, and I probably didn't start living my life until I turned about 21 and met my wife. And this woman, when I tell you she gave me confidence to do anything, she changed my life. She got me clean, she got me into God, and she completely changed the direction of my life. And I am forever grateful for that. We've been married now for about 3 years, together for going on 6. And everybody always says a relationship has challenges. Me and this woman have never even had a real argument. I know it's meant to be because she's the one that asks me if I want to go fishing. Badass woman. She's playing her Nintendo Switch 2 that I got her. Hey, if you're joining up here and you notice that I'm not replying to my chat, it's because even though I'm on a 5090 for my graphics card, I'm on a 49-inch monitor on my center, and then I have 27s on the side. I can bring up the chat, but I don't want to be distracted and talking to a chat while I'm trying to drive. It's just not a good mix. It's just like texting and driving. You know, even though it's a video game, it is a true sin, so I need my full focus. Down there, we're on the active pedals, and then up here, I'm on the Moza R12 V2. I have the R25, and an unboxing that we're going to be doing, it just came today. I got my $1,400 Lamborghini wheel, but I wanted to save it for next week when we do a giveaway. I'm going to give away my old GT wheel, just like when we did the Chaos giveaway with the base. I think I like the center more than I do the far left, and we're about to start. So I'll actually leave, check out what you guys are doing, talk to y'all for a minute. What is going on, Max? Give me 1 second. I know why. That should fix it. Let me know how that sounds. Do I sound a lot better? Come on, do it with me, everybody. Hit the C line. Art, damn. No wonder why my wheel felt like shit. Jesus Christ. I have a guy that is coming to, he's gonna come to my house and build a, he told me he could enclose my rig for me, but I'm not gonna get it enclosed because heat is a big issue. I don't want to be too hot and be enclosed. But what we're gonna do is turn the monitors so when you're looking at it, this is my field of view right now. Like, it's huge. It's like I'm looking through a real windshield. But in real life, we're going to make it so when you're looking at the monitor, it feels like you're looking through a windshield. And it doesn't feel like you're looking at an actual monitor, which is very cool. And then I'll have a roll cage up here, indoors, but it's not going to be fully enclosed, just so that way it doesn't get too hot. Because with the seatbelt tensioner, I got to put my seatbelt on. With the seatbelt tensioner, that has 250 pounds of torque, and if you're like, holy shit, that could crush you, just keep in mind, like, a wheel, even at 12, could break your hand if you're not careful and use it irresponsibly. If you're wondering how you get 250 newton meters of torque on your chest, the reason being is when I have my seatbelt for my tensioner, it'll have these straps over it that are kind of soft, plus it'll have an emergency stop, but it's all spread out, so it's not like one place is getting hit. It's the entire chest. So when you go to brake, when I put my foot on the brake, I'll show you right here. When I put my foot, like, it'll pull me forward. So it'll give you that sensation of you feeling it. In my opinion, a motion platform, unless you're just trying to have fun, is one of the biggest wastes of money. There's a reason that all the pros don't use them, because while you're sitting still, it's impossible to experience G-force. Impossible. So with a seatbelt tensioner, it mimics that. It kind of mimics the G-force and allows you to feel the braking instantly. In my opinion, I've tried out several. It is the best immersion tool. There's nothing better than the seatbelt tensioner. The only thing that comes close is the active pedals that I have. And the reason that the active pedals are so good is they allow you to, so right now I'm in a GT4 Mustang, and usually I would have to climb under my rig and change out springs to get the pedal to feel how I want it to. No longer have to do that anymore. I do it from a software. Keep in mind that comes at a price. If you want the Moza ones, they cost $1,000 per pedal. SimCube costs $3,000 per pedal. So the Moza ones are about 10% behind the SimCube ones in terms of like performance. They're amazing, one of the best pedals on the market, but SimCube is a little better. Now, I'm not paying $2,000 more for something just because it's 10% better. No way. And I have it for my throttle, my brake, and my clutch. But here's my opinion. Unless you're rich or are getting them for free, you only need a brake pedal. For when it comes to the active pedal, you don't need to spend that much money. If I were you guys and I had the option to get a direct drive wheel or good pedals, I'm buying good pedals. Pedals make all the difference. Do it with me, everybody. Hit the C line. Art, damn. This guy Crack Baby, that was my best man at my wedding. He's my best friend. He's actually the reason that when I was poor and I was with my abusive ex, he actually bought me a PC and built it for me completely free. And then we've just been best friends our whole life. He's a good dude. He knows more about this guy. I tell you, he's like Tony Stark. This guy could take apart his car and build a weapon out of it. Like, he's the smartest guy I ever met in my life. He's the one that edits all my videos. Why? What is wrong? Why are we turning this much? It's like I have no feedback. Oh, this is probably why yesterday when we raced. This is why right here. There we go. Hold on, I can fix it. I got a better place to put the mic. There we go. That should make everything a lot better. And hold on. Can you guys let me know if that's better? Yeah, it's a McLaren shirt. Yeah, it's because, for those of you unaware, this is what my rig consists of. I have a butt kicker in the front, two butt kickers on the sides, and then a butt kicker in the back. And what that does is it makes it so that my whole rig shakes. And then I have an HF8 Pro seat. You guys, I wish you the best of luck. Let's have a good race. Come on, do it with me, everybody. Hit the C line. Damn. I literally have $600 headphones. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't just make it. I don't know why I don't just make it so I can use the mic from these. It would probably honestly be better than the Yeti mic. These are $600. Hell yeah! Shake and bake, baby! Shake and bake, baby! Shake and bake! Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone, another one bites the dust. Woohoo! Deuces, my guy. Second place, baby. Third place. We're in third place. Baby, you're a firework. Can't make those mistakes, bud. See ya! We'll get this guy up here. That's second. He'll make a mistake though, he's driving nervous. I can sense it. We might get taken out by the guy behind me. Perfect turn. Can't ask for better than that. Told y'all he would make a mistake. In real life, he'd have to give the position back because he passed me under a double yellow. We want first place, baby. That's all we're here for. We're running about 3 seconds too slow. Try to edge. Shake and bake, baby! Oh gosh. This is giving me butterflies. This is intense. One more lap after this. Can we hold it? Hey, guy in third place, I respect the hell out of you. Thank you for keeping it clean. He's gone. Deuces. Bing bop, bing bop, bam. That's the type of shit that make a... Asshole. I'm talking about. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and fucking bake. Fuck you for driving dirty. You still lost. Shake and bake, cocksucker. Woo! Damn. That was a good race. Well, I started in 8th. So to finish 2nd after an 8th place start, that's really good. More importantly, we didn't have any collision incidents or nothing. How did it sound during the race? How was the audio better? That, just so you guys know, at the end, you guys can't see my radar. That guy was up on my ass like this. He literally pushed into me. That's why I pulled over to the side, let him pass. He got all nervous, and once he passed me, dude, that was the best overtake ever. That was so sick. We're about to get promoted here, so for those of you unaware, we're about to get my B-class license. If I hit 4.0 today, I'll get it today, or when this turns to week 13. I've literally had this up to 3.98, 0.2 decimals away from getting my upgrade, and then I got into a bunch of terrible races. And most of you on here on stream know that I'm not the one that usually causes wrecks, other people just being idiots. Oh, that was so good. That had my heart pounding. We'll go jump into the same thing at just a different map. I love this map, so jump into the GT4. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, you ladies and gents. Sit tight. I'll be right back. These are well needed after that. Guy was asking me for my driver's license. Oh. We're official. Dude, I'm telling you, even though it's just a simulator, your heart, it's like bound chicka wow wow. That's what my baby says, bump bump bump, and my heart starts pumping. Get you, dude. Now, you think Mueller Motorsports cares where I live if they know?
What were they selling? They're selling chocolates. I remember the first time I ever had a chocolate bar. Oh, my dick, it felt so good. Little Larry came over, he grabbed me, and he started going, oh my god, it felt so good. Oh my god.
If any of you guys are interested, come over to Mueller Motorsports. We're doing a 300-day stream where we go from a $25,000 sim to a real GT car. We're giving away a $4,000 PC on May 1st. It's completely free. I'll put the channel link in the chat.
And they were selling it. I was buying it. I'd rub it on my skin and it felt, oh. It felt so good. I was like in heaven. And I said, I need a chocolate bar.
You guys want to do something pretty funny? I was going to say we should prank call AAA and tell them that I'm broken down and disconnect my simulator and have them come to my house to fix the sim. And be like, yeah, dude, I was told to call, and oh, this is why steering was messed up last game. We probably would have had first if that was correct. Jeez. Oh, I want to change my wheel settings. It was a little bit high. My hands literally hurt after the race. So even though I said that I was going to a 25 Newton meter wheelbase, you only use that for clipping. So you're never going to keep it at full 25. Like, there's nobody out there that does that. Because maybe Indy cars, but no cars hit that. And even older Indy style cars, the max they've ever hit is 25 at like the craziest turns. But if you were to do an endurance race at 25 Newton meters, you would literally, your hands, you wouldn't be able to move them afterwards. I can barely move my hands after 5. Oh. Listen, baby. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no mountain low. Now I know the car feels pretty good. I just want to turn down the intensity just a tad and we'll be good to go. But, the best way, now that Moza has, like, the V2 out, you don't really need to have, worry about higher end wheels, because let's say you have a 25 Newton meter, the whole point of it is you're going to turn it down to 12 or 14, even lower, but you have more room for detail and there's like no clipping. That's the point of the higher end wheels. But now that Moza put the V2 chip in, like this base, it doesn't even ever get hot, ever. Imagine getting locked outside of a Planned Parenthood with a coat hanger trying to unlock your car. Why does my wheel feel like this? What the fuck? Why? There's gotta be something. Why is it so heavy? Damn it. NASCAR 25 is ass cheeks. I hate that game. It is so fake, and like whoever made that game deserves to be in jail, because I was so fucking excited to finally get a NASCAR game on. Mind you, I could go play on a sim and go do real NASCAR right now, but hold on a second. Why aren't we staying? What is the problem? There we go. Listen, baby. Alright, back to what I was saying about NASCAR. Dude, it is such a shitty game if you're into iRacing at all. The cool thing about iRacing is you have to heat your tires up. Even if somebody drives on the grass, the tires are affected. The worst problem with iRacing, though, is let me pull up to this guy. Let's pretend I'm right next to this Audi, and we're driving. We're doing like 60 miles per hour, and I tap him like that. He'll go flying into a wall, or I'll go. You can't really wheel-to-wheel race because of the physics system. But my issue with the NASCAR game is I got on there, the force feedback felt like shit. It reminded me of the Monster Jam games. I loved them as a kid, but as an adult, they're not realistic at all. And when iRacing said they were making a simulator for they have their team developing NASCAR, I got so excited because I thought it was going to be super real and just awesome. And I was thinking if they could put a Assetto Corsa on console and make it ultra realistic, they could do the same with NASCAR. Nope, it's just a game for casual fans. That's how I look at it. So going from iRacing, where I've done oval, and I had an active shifter. If you're not familiar with what that is, it's like a $600 shifter that you can make it feel however you want, just like the pedals. And I tried to use it on NASCAR. Terrible. It was so bad. I couldn't even get my wheel to work properly. Damn it! Having issues everywhere. Right now, I'm just putting on my, I'll tell you all in a second how this is set up. I'll actually show you guys. So, this is my monitor. And the way the monitor works is it's on a standing desk. I could have bought a monitor stand, but hold on. The problem with a monitor stand is you can't use what I'm using right now. I have a very particular setup, and I'm on a 49-inch display. God damn it, hold on. All right, there we go. Whew. I'm on a 49-inch display, and because my center is 49 and my lefts are 27, the way it works is even though I'm on a 5090 graphics card, I'm also streaming. So I can't have multiple things open because there's this thing called NVIDIA projection. If we come in here, way down, or hold on, it's over here. And the way this works is if you have 3 monitors that are the same, that's how most of the games work. It'll put the picture up there and render it perfectly. But I have a hybrid system. I have a 49 for my center and 27s on the sides, and then I'm using a bezel-free kit. The reason I did it this way is I came from VR, and even though VR is awesome, it is riddled with issues right now. And for me, I do 6-hour races sometimes, and being in a huge online lobby, it can crash, and one little lag can end your whole race. So I decided to go with a 49-inch monitor because I didn't want to go through the headache of triples. Could not get used to the depth perception, so I bought this thing called a Tracker IR, and it went on my hat or my headset, and I would turn my head, and my head would turn in game. Gave me a headache. I hated it. So then I was going to return the 49-inch monitor because every person told me what I wanted to do would not work at all. Well, they were wrong. My screen looks better than any friend I know, and the reason I did it this way is it is literally standing on a $1,700 desk that I got off Facebook Marketplace for $200, and it has a control box where, like right now, it's 26 inches and 8 centimeters off the ground, and I can control it. So I'm only 28 inches away from the screen entirely, and the way I have it wrapped is like a real car. And once we put the view on where it's going to come up like a roll cage, once you sit in this, it'll feel like exactly like a real car. Because you're gonna feel like you're looking, even right now it does, you're gonna feel like you're looking through a windshield instead of at a video game. And then the other cool thing is in the future, when I do upgrade, I'm going to go with 2 more 49-inch monitors. Every single person told me, oh, it's not going to look right, it's not going to work, and it's going to be hard to set up. I got it set up in 5 minutes, and it works perfect. You'll see me go like this because other cars require a different FOV. In certain cars, you can't move the seat, so that's why I do it. And I'll show you how to heat up your tires. So we're going to start here. And that's it. That's all I'm going to do. And maybe a little bit when we jump the start. And for those of you unfamiliar, we have 3 different modes in iRacing. We start off, iRacing is kind of expensive if you're playing it like I am. I own almost everything in the game, and I've spent about $2,000. But if you were just starting and you're a rookie, it's very cheap. It's only $10 a month. But a lot of the stuff was gifted to me, and what I was gonna say though, as far as iRacing goes, right now we're in a qualifying lap, so we qualify, we practice, then we qualify, which I'm doing right now, and then we race. It's the only game that, the reason I like it, it's up there with being the most realistic, but because of the flag system, if you have an asshole that just crashes into you and ruins your race on purpose, you can report him and he's gonna get banned. But there's no game out there that's been around since 2008 for racing, and that gets updates every week. So the graphics might not be the best in the world, but they look pretty damn good, and the game has constant service. And the guy that was talking about like racing with the line, the way you race, so for me, when I do my leagues on Monday night, there is no line. You shouldn't rely on the line. You'll never, because a lot of people do, and this isn't the fastest line on the track. I can tell you right now, the left side of this road is faster than the right, especially right here. look at my dashboard, you can see the time difference in the lap that I'm running. I ran out of time. Yeah, dude, it is a dream setup. And like I said in the past, this whole channel is to show people out there that, you know, if you ever abused in life, put down, couldn't afford something, and made fun of, regardless of what the situation is. It's to show people out there that you can do it too. And for me, it's important that this is shared and you guys get to see this. And the other thing is, I love it. I've been having so much fun having you guys watch and come in here, and I know the channel is gonna blow up. I know it. Once I get more used to what I'm doing and, like, showing you guys stuff. I do have something funny. My dog, Brad Paisley, he passed away, and I had to put him down. And I posted a video about our last day with him. That got more views than anything in sim racing. I'm like, you little bastard, you're more famous than I am. But rest in peace, Brad. Let's have a good, clean race, everybody. Good luck.
You too, man. Good luck, everyone. And was McLaren a good choice for this? You're a braver man than I am.
Yeah, the difference between those NASCAR video games, dude, and a simulator is those NASCAR video games, I could jump on and just play right away. This took me 6 months to be able to finish a race properly. Like, if you've never raced before in real life, or have done a true simulator with, like, active pedals, a crazy wheel, there's nothing like it. It's not easy. And the part that makes it hard is a lot of other people don't follow the rules, and when you're in rookie, like, we've done a rookie race every week on this channel just to show you guys, even though I'm way out of rookie, and we're never able to finish them. Or we start last and finish first. Welcome everybody though to the stream. I hope you guys are having a good time. Any questions y'all got, feel free to ask them and I'll answer them after the chat. Max from Max and Ruby is here. I met him during AA after his show got canceled. His little sister became a prostitute in the Max and Ruby TV show, and he got sober, and now he's my moderator. I'm just kidding. I don't know him just from YouTube, but if one of you guys want to type in the channel, if new people ask, just let them know I don't talk while driving. Respond to chat. See you later, buddy. Whoever went off track and got that shit on the road got my tires dirty. We are in the BMW GT4. You're an idiot, dude. Why don't you focus on driving good before trying to pass people? Fucking dive bomb the corner. It's always the Porsche, too. We had the same thing happen last week with the fucking same exact car. We're still only in 11th. It's pretty good for having a crash. We'll be able to come back, I think, to 5th. Still got 13 minutes left, a lot of racing. If I hold my line, though, he's not allowed to just drive through it. It don't matter if he's going faster or not. I don't have to get out of the way and let him pass. Fuck out of here. Oh, that was terrible. Finally, we hit that turn right, damn it. Still wasn't perfect, but... I forgot to tell y'all, we got our first sponsor. I'll talk to you guys a little more about it after this, but we're going to be doing some unboxings on the channel now, and it's not just going to be out of my own pocket. Why am I running so slow, dude? I feel like, you know what I think it is? I think I have my throttle set for the rain. So if you hear me pushing down, it's why I'm not spinning out even though I'm flooring it. I think that might be why. I think I have my throttle set up for Sebring in the rain. One more lap after this. So 2 more laps to go. Sucks that we got an incident from it because this was a really good race. If we're still in 11th, that means everybody else did pretty well.
out.
You could get like a dream setup for probably about, I don't know, dude. It's different. So let me just answer something else first. 5 years ago, if you wanted to get, or let's go back even further. Let's go back 10 years ago. We're still racing, but let me just show you all this. My setup, yeah, it's 25K because I have a $10,000 computer, then we'll do a Rainmaster. Hold on. Let me just get this situated and we will race. Hold on. I'll answer your question in a second. Keep in mind that, like, even my pedals cost $3,000 for all of them, just my pedals alone. And then the thing that we haven't had the chance to set up on the channel yet is my motion platform, which is a waste of money. You do not need a motion platform at all. Nobody needs a motion platform. They are a giant waste of money because you cannot simulate G-force while you are sitting still. And it's just a giant waste of money. You do not need that. I'll tell you in a sec. Hold on. Okay. Here's what I wanted to show you guys. Uh, so, back in the day, something like this was expensive. This chair would cost you like $400. This pedal was like This was like $500, and you might have a better pedal set plus a shifter. Well, because sim racing is now blown up, you could get a R25 from Moza, which is that wheel I just showed you was 2 Newton meters. Like the ones from Thrustmaster and Logitech, they're like 2 to 4 Newton meters. Well, hold on. Something like this now that has more torque than a real car costs only $600. So, and you could get something cheaper. So let's just do the math real quick. Calculator. Let's just say your wheelbase, you find one for $400. Then I would say you need load cell pedals. CRP2. This is the most important. If I was going to buy a sim racing rig today, I would buy these pedals right here. They're $369. So let's just say $369 for pedals. and you could find this stuff cheaper as well. And then this is my favorite cockpit because right here for $800, this base is incredible. I've had a $8,000. I didn't have it, but I got the chance to try it. An Alpine Pro base, and it was like $8,000. I like this more because when you look at it, you're like, these two metal bars. There's no way that this could hold all this, but they're reinforced, so it does a super cool trick with that plate and those bars. You could have a 28 Newton meter wheelbase and have no shaking at all. So, and the other thing is, when you buy this, it comes with the chair, the wheels. I don't have wheels on mine, but everything, and you don't need to buy anything. And the reason I say it's worth it is it's kind of like a hybrid. When you go any bigger than this, it even comes with things to mount butt kickers. But if you go any bigger than this, they become super heavy, super fast. And this is still, like, I could move this by myself if I had to. Now I need my wife's help because I have all the stuff mounted to it. But when you go to buy another rig, you don't get everything for it. So let's just say that hold on. Let's just say you buy this, or nah, this ain't a good example. Let's just pretend you buy this right here. You usually only get this part with the pedals, and then you have to buy your own chair, and then you have to buy a seat mover, and then you have to, like, they're expensive as hell. And Track Racer, they make a ton of good ones that I really like. But the seatbelt tensioner that I got this one. Here, I'll show y'all. This is what I got right here, and it was $1,800, and they're really expensive. You don't need this. The only thing you need for good sim racing, and I tell everybody this, look, it's buy once, cry once. Sure, if you want to just test out the waters, cheap out, but here's the thing. If you got this inkling that you're like, oh, I'm going to like this, then you should stick with the same ecosystem, because the cool thing is, look, I buy a cheap wheel like this, I can just connect it to my rig, and it's just instantly ready to go. And then if you stick with Moza, you, like, all the stuff plugs into the wheelbase, and you could use it on Xbox as well. But for anybody out there that's not on PC, if you don't have a PC, I wouldn't go all out on sim racing, because here's the thing. You're going to end up on PC eventually anyways. There's not enough on console right now to, in my opinion, to do sim racing. Like, there's a few good games. There's Gran Turismo and Assetto Corsa. But the thing about Assetto Corsa, in my opinion, it's only good with mods. But here, I'll show you another thing as well real quick. This is what I gave away. I had one when I first started my channel. You said you're into NASCAR. It was like $600, and I gave it away. I traded it for something, but since I drive GT cars, I don't need this. But it's an active shifter, and the only reason that I got it is I thought that I would use it as a you can use it for flight stick. It's not just a shifter. You can use it for flight sims. But let's be honest, I'm not really ever going to do flight sims. That's why I got rid of it. And then I'll show you one other thing too. this is what I just got from Moza. I bought this, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for it. It's been getting delayed. And something like this is a huge waste of money. It's basically just a flex. The only reason I bought it is I had a gift card for this company, and not Moza, but Apex. So I bought it through them. And I always say any wheel with a screen is a giant waste of money unless you're doing like F1, because you can literally see all that stuff. And one other thing I'll show you, give me one sec. I love Moza. They don't need to sponsor me. They're a good enough company where I respect the hell out of them. Here, let me show you. This is a good reason to have like a 3D printer. Look at how stupid this is. This is literally a box with buttons. This is the problem with sim racing. Look how much that costs. For a box that is that big, literally that big, and it's fucking 3D printed, and they want almost $400 for it. I'm not even kidding. Like that's the problem with the hobby. Or like if you buy gloves, these were sent to me for free. This company wanted me to promote them. And I like them a lot. They're from the Middle East. They're called the Racers Factory, and they make gloves on Etsy. But like, if you were to go buy these, they're $60. It's crazy. So, but as far as like Moza goes, the reason I like them is they have products for everybody. To answer your question, you could get into sim racing without a PC a lot cheaper than this, but if you wanted to get very high quality stuff and just buy once, you're probably going to spend anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 depending on the route that you go. And why aren't we joining? But back to why I really like Moza. Moza, there's companies out there like Thrustmaster and Logitech. Why didn't we I swear to God we joined. What happened? That is so bizarre. I guess we got more time to talk then. There's companies out there like Logitech and Moza, or Logitech and Thrustmaster, and I'll just go to show you real quick. Give me 1 second. Which company do you guys want to see? What car do you guys want me to drive? And we're not doing the P320. Do you guys want me to drive the Mustang, the BMW, the Mercedes, the McLaren, or the Porsche? There's probably like a delay. I'll just pick the Mercedes. Oh, we'll go McLaren. It's okay. Let me just get this set and then we'll go. Hold on 1 second. I'll finish answering your question in just 1 sec. Hold on. And I'll talk about Moza a little bit. Let me just get this situated. We'll be good. Oh, right here. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So, this is another big problem with sim racing, is YouTubers that are sponsored, they will get an email from a company that says, hey, I need a good review on this product. If you don't give me such and such review, we want our product back and we're not going to pay you. So what that leads to is companies like this, getting out here, and people talk about, oh yeah, this is a really good bundle if you're just getting into sim racing. This is straight garbage. This company reached out to me. They are the worst company out here on the platform. And there's another guy on YouTube that talks about how good they are. Look, they want $328 for a fucking button box. Suck my balls. And it says it's on sale for $656. The CEO from this company, he can get down on his hands and knees and fucking blow me because this company's a joke. But, and that's pretty much what I told them. But we go here to another one, and if you were brand new, dude, you could blow me too, Max. Fuck the T. I'm never driving that car again, bro. We're gonna go back over here though. If you guys were just getting into sim racing, this right here is one of my favorite wheels out there on the market for beginners. It's what got me into sim racing, what kept me here. So let me explain. It's a 5 Newton meter wheelbase, but because of how their magnetic system works, when you turn, it really feels like 10 or higher, even higher. And for a beginner, this is all you need. And they have a, you could find this way cheaper online, way cheaper. You could probably find this for like $300. But they also sell an upgrade kit, which is load cell. So to explain that a little bit, my pedals are the highest of the highest end. This is where the best is. I can make it feel however I want without climbing under my desk, and it feels like a real car. We go a step below that, or we'll go to the first step, which is potentiometer. Potentiometers go based off of how far you're pushing that pedal down instead of the force. And the problem with that is if you close your eyes and put your finger down and then try to do that again, it's very hard to replicate that, and that's kind of what you have to do while you're driving. So this is where load cell comes in. Let's pretend my hand was a scale and I needed to put a certain amount of weight down. It's much easier to put an exact weight down than it is to put a potentiometer where you have to put it down at that same exact spot. So if we take a look, where I want to be while I'm racing, depending on the car, is at like 50. And I can do that every single time without looking at anything because I'm so used to it and I have a good feeling pedal. But back to Moza, the reason I love Moza is there's not a better company out there for sim racing. People argue SimCube, Fanatec. Fanatec is like the Apple of the sim racing world. SimCube is really good now. They're an awesome company, but the reason I love Moza is they asked themselves, how can we push great quality products at an affordable cost and make something from everybody? You're a beginner that doesn't want to spend a lot of money. Moza has that kind of stuff. You're able to spend more money, but you can't quite get there. You want to buy really good stuff, they have that. You want to buy super, super high-end stuff, they have that, cheaper than anybody else. And even their motion platform, just to give you guys an example, like a motion platform can cost anywhere from like 10 to 20 grand for a good one. Moza's coming in here and making one for $4 grand under. People think it might even cost $2. So it's a lot cheaper. Hey, we are doing a 300-day challenge where we go from driving a $25,000 sim racing setup to a real GT car. If any of you guys want to come check it out, we're giving away a $4,000 PC on May 1st. It's completely free. Come follow my journey where I go from this to Texas Motorsport Ranch in an AMG Mercedes.
In Crescent? Are you talking about Motorsport Ranch in Crescent?
Yes, sir. And Austin, I can hear you a little bit right now, but once I get into a thing, I don't have my other set of earbuds on, so I don't really respond to talking. I don't even respond to my YouTube chat if I'm driving.
Alright.
But yes, it's all out of pocket. We're going to be going from it's to show people, I was homeless 5 years ago, addicted to drugs, and now I'm married and going from own my own house, and we're going to be getting into an AMG GT3 car.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, good for you, Travis. Well done. That's fun.
Thanks, man.
I'll check it out here in a little while.
Anyways, back to Moza, you guys. They don't sponsor me. They don't pay me. I bought all this stuff out of my own pocket. There's not a better company out there you could support. A lot of companies are asking us, look at Nintendo. They want to bend you over and just until you give them all your money. And Moza, it might change one day. It might. But they're not asking how much we can get out of these products. They're asking how good of a product can we make. And I respect the hell out of that, in all honesty. And there's no amount of money that in my life that anybody can pay me to review something or sponsor something and not give an honest review on it. That's why on this channel, we're going to be doing a ton of unboxings for the first company that reached out to me is Thrustmaster. And we'll be doing an in-depth review of their T598 and their pedals here in a few days. I don't know what you call it. It's not a paid review, but they sent me the shit to review. Oh no! That is... Oh no! That was bad. That was really bad. And we still didn't do it right. I bought a pair, but they were so uncomfortable. I need to get another pair of earbuds. I actually sold my AirPods because I couldn't get them to work right with Windows, but I'd like to wear a second set of earbuds so I can hear talking on iRacing. And then also, I have this thing called Rob, which talks to me and will tell me the optimal parts on the track and tell me what I'm doing wrong. It'll literally swear at you. It'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? That looks so much better. Wow. We don't usually drive the McLaren. It's too planted for me. It's such a nice car, and everything feels like... The best way I could describe it is it's like going from a Samsung to an iPhone. Like, the iPhone is a lot easier to use, but if you know how to do it, there's more you can do with the Samsung. But it just takes a lot of messing around. The McLaren, it just works. I'm not used to that. My favorite car used to be the 992, the Porsche, but it's definitely changed to Mercedes, just like how aggressive we are able to drive with that car. You guys, I think Max seen me do it. Yesterday we got first place in a Rainmaster. I get that all the time, but that car is just a beast. You're able to just fly around the track with it. And if you know how to save it, your mistakes, like even when you slide in that car, they can be highlights. Like, it just really depends on how you control it. I think we're gonna be in 8th. I don't know how I guessed that. What the hell? What the helly? I bought this track like 2 weeks ago. It's probably top 5 least favorite tracks. Long Beach is definitely I feel like one of the worst tracks. Long Beach isn't bad, it's fun. It's just like if you're not constantly paying attention, and if one person makes a mistake, the whole race is over, because some of the turns are the size of a car, so a backup, somebody wiping out can end your entire race without even hitting you. But if you have a good track with like good people on it, good rating, then you don't gotta worry about anything, because the problem with it, though, Long Beach, is the entire track is narrow. And you're not able to just go wide. but if you have people that'll listen to like a double yellow or any yellow flags, you're actually supposed to stop for those or go slower. And a lot of people on iRacing just, or sim racing in general, just really ignore them and blow through them. Yeah, I think I'll call this my last race because hey, one of you guys want to do me a favor in the chat? It's on my channel. It's in my shorts. There's not like a model for it. It's a custom built. But one of you guys want to do me a favor on my short, or that's in here, Max or Manny? What time is the Sabres game on in Texas? I think it's 7:30. My iPhone 18 or 17 Pro Max is what that other camera is up there. I'm using this thing called Droid Cam. It's honestly so sick.
Lap till we go green.
I
On the left side. Pit road is closed.
Oh.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, they started already? Damn it. Well, this is the last stream. The last race until the game's over, and then I'll come back on. Good luck, people.
Good luck, everyone. I don't know if you'll follow my message in chat. This is my first GT4 race. I will stay out of your way. If you have a chance to pass me, I will hold my line. Otherwise, I will move over when possible.
Bro, pro tip with GT racing is the people that are like pass left, pass right, don't do that. Like, if you're... The best thing I could say is just, like you said, stick to your line. And as long as you don't have an asshole trying to dive bomb, like if somebody dive bomb and kills you, then like that's on them. You could protest that. So, like, just stick to your line and make it obvious.
Thank you for the tip. I just try and be as safe as possible. I got from our last license to C class in like under a week.
Anytime I lay back on my bed, my wife milks me.
That sounds like a fun...
I didn't mean it to say that. Oh my gosh, got milk? I was talking about the milk in the refrigerator.
Yeah, sure you were, bud. Yeah.
Moo. Come on, everybody, do it with me. Hit the C line. Arc, 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 arc. Dang it. So for those of you unfamiliar on the stream, these LMP cars that you guys see, they're way, way, way faster than just like a GT car. You just get out of their way. That's pretty much it. That by the 6th lap, they're about 10 seconds faster than a GT car if you have a good driver. If you have a bad driver, they'll just take you out. But by the 6th lap, they'll start running through us. They're in their own circuit, like their own little bracket, because it's a multi-class race. It's not multi-class, I forget what it's called. Is that the right term for this? Is this like multi-class, right? They start at the front. They're those weird-looking cars you see up there. They're hypercars. Yeah, hypercars, I think. I know how to drive them a little bit. It just takes a lot of practice because the brake is very finicky. See how much better the McLaren does in the corners? Hot damn, dude. Heavens to Betsy. I just started watching the show Invincible, and I'm a big Boys fan from the show The Boys. But in Invincible, when he starts talking about his wife, and he's like, she's like a pet to me, I was like, God damn. We're in 4th. Damn, half the track crashed. We're in 5th right now. Because the car, even though it says 11, those are really the LMP cars. Engine's running a little hot. Why are we going 4 miles per hour on a racetrack? If I could get one lap at 128, I'd be so happy. All right, ladies and gents, let's try to set a crazy lap time. We're almost at 400 subscribers, which is cool for just starting. We've been doubling every week since we started. Let's try that again. Fucking LMP cars. That's why iRacing needs to make a rule. If the LMP cars can't qualify at a certain number, then you're not allowed to drive them. Only takes 2 bad drivers to ruin a whole race. Usually we'd only see them every 6 laps, but they're so far behind. Watch how much faster these cars are. We should only be seeing them every 6 laps, but they're so bad that they're wiping out every lap and playing catch-up. Oh. Oh, we're catching up. Right now, we're currently in, I think first or second place for the GT cars. By the way, the thing you guys see me hitting, that's a caffeine stick. It's not nicotine. McLaren to dispatch, I have a white Mustang that was involved in a hit and run. I'd like to call it in and request backup. Gonna try a pit maneuver now. Thanks, man. I don't know where we are. We might be the leader in GT. There might be two other cars, but I don't think so. I'm in third. There we go. Oh, shit!
Clear on the rock. There's the flag. It's over.
Good race, everybody. Where did I actually finish? Third. Got third place, baby. Let's go. What's good, guys? We're almost up to getting our license upgraded. But like I said in the past, we literally had this at 3.98. I think it was the day we raced that Pontiac Solstice and blew the engine. Hold on one second. I'll tell y'all guys if I'm getting off or if I'm going to keep streaming. Hold on. I think we'll do one more race, because... Hold on. I'll keep streaming for a little bit, but I'm gonna go grab a drink. What do we want to do? Once we get out of this license, we will be golden. I've never did this before. Why not? We could try this out. Nah. Wait, 15 minutes? This could be fun. Let's try this thing out. See you, buddy.
I didn't know I could pause it. What's up?
What'd you say?
I didn't know I could pause it.
Pause what?
The Mario game.
Oh, the Sabres game is on. It already started. They're down 1-0. It's about to be the end. You don't got to put it on yet. It's the end of the first period. I was gonna ask you, could you run me a drink?
Yeah.
And could you put some orange sodas in the fridge?
Yeah, I think we only have.
Grab me a Monster.
I don't think we have any cold though.
That's okay. Just grab me one. Thank you.
Yep. Do you want me to raise it a little more, or no? It's fine. You're good.
Do you want what?
I was asking if you wanted me to raise it a little.
No, but you could come in the camera and say hi. This is my wife, Kayla, also known as the White Woman. You got to put your face in.
I'm good.
Come on.
No.
Why? I'm on here all the time. I've showed your face before. Just come here real quick. It's only Manny on here.
Oh, hey.
And like 500 other people.
Shut up.
That's the girl who milks me. Oh, love you. You want to shut off the light and turn the fan on?
It looks better with that light on.
Just shut it off. That light.
No, I'm saying it looks better with that on. Here, move that one over here. Move this one over here.
There we go.
No, I was saying move this
What?
over by this camera
Okay.
because it needs more light.
I don't think they're here to look at me.
No, I'm saying like.
Here, let's put on a trading pink skin. Just don't, whatever you do, don't touch the tripod.
I know.
Hi, Stitch. You guys want to meet Stitch? This is Stitch, everybody. Him's lost him's brother this week. His brother passed away. Him's brother, Brad Paisley. But this is Stitch. He's a good boy. Him says, bing bop, bing bop, bing bop, bam. Type of shit that make a dash hound go bam. Bing bop, bing bop, bing bop, bam. The type of shit that make a dash hound go bam. What's up, buddy? Good daddy kisses. I love you. You're the best shih tzu in the whole world. Yes, you are. Deadass. One time, I was on the phone with my wife's mom, and he sat up in my old racing chair. I had like one of those flexible ones. He sat up in the chair and went like this. Just get out. Well, you don't got to. I appreciate it.
I'll fix it later. Here, you want these?
No, I'm good. You could just put them up on my desk. Oh,
Oh.
he's good. Damn it. Here, take him with you, would you?
Yeah.
I have, hold on. I have a Dachshund, and then I also have a Shih Tzu. And then I have 2 birds and a cat. What is this thing called? A Legends Ford 34 Coupe? Am I like completely missing it? Where is it under L? Where the fuck is this car? Anybody else see it? Am I dumb? I've never driven this car before. I think that's why we keep not getting the promotion. Every time I'm like just about to get it, instead of being like, oh yeah, let's jump into a GT car. I'm like, let's get into something that I've never driven before. Oh, right here probably. We'll use this wheel. Oh. Where the fuck is this stupid car, dude? Oh, wait. I want to change my helmet. I completely forgot I could do that. We're just gonna join this. Why not? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Why this ain't working. Hey, if any of you guys are interested, we're doing a $25,000 simulator where we go from the sim to a real GT car, and we're giving away a $4,000 PC on May 1st. If you guys want to come check it out, I'll put the link in the chat. We don't typically race these cars. It's just as something I'm showing you guys. Yeah, I'll say this. If qualifying don't go good, we will, we'll just quit and do a GT race. But I've always wanted to try this. I've never drove these cars before. Driving aids, probably auto blip. Oh, I hate this already. What is this? fuck is this? Okay, you gotta use the clutch. Oh, this is fun as hell to this is right up my alley, dude. The only thing we're gonna have to worry about here is other people. Look in my eyes, what do I see? I see a culprit personality. Hold on a second. Oh no. Now I'm going to demonstrate here how to do a 3-point turn. Just like that. Oh, you know what else? We probably only have 540 for our wheel setup, but in reality it should be 900. That would be why I wiped out. I threw it way too much. But I'll fix that before we start. still gonna drive this baby. In all reality, it is probably 1440 if I had to guess. Just a guess, though. Is there a better brake in here? Probably not. Oh yeah, this is what we're going with right there. Oh yeah, baby. Goblin needs to go gobble up some booties. If you're hot-blooded, can't you see I got a fever of 103, 'cause I'm hot-blooded, oh. Now any way you want it, that's the way I need it, any way I want it. So hold tight. My lover's got humor. She's the giggle at a funeral. Knows everybody's disapproval. I should have watched her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last through my feet. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. Fresh poison each week. We were born sick, but we love it. My church offers no absolutes. Help me wash in the bedroom. Only heaven I'll be sent to when I'm alone with you. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the sign of your life. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, good God. We give you my life. No masters or kings. Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile. Why are we still so afraid? Where's the fireworks to hurry about your bed? Cool it off before you put it out. Got so much to do and only so many hours in a day. But you know that when the truth gets told, you could get what you want or you could just get... Oh shit, my mic wasn't muted, damn it. The mask, it released me. It released me of its powers. It said I talk too damn much. I'm like Michael Jackson right now. Hee hee. I said People always ask me why I'm always racing. 'Cause I got no life or kids. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a good, clean race. Good luck, everybody.
Road is closed.
Why is it? That just might be how this car is, but it's like pulling to the side. Gotta get my seatbelt on! Max, if I had the opportunity, if it was a thing on iRacing, I don't know if it is or not, but I definitely would love to race older GT cars. That would probably be my dream, even in real life. Just like old GT cars and like old Shelby Cobra type deal. You know, it's funny, my field of view on my monitor is bigger than this real car. I've never touched this car before. I've never even driven it. Maybe when I had like a really old sim, like 5 years ago, I think when Manny was at my house, that's Crack Baby. I think when he was at my house for my wedding, he came over and we got iRacing. I think we raced these. We sucked and like drove backwards and shit. The fuck did that guy come from? Magic man, now you see me, now you don't. Move. MASH is on at 9:30, and I need to get home to my steak and my mash. Get out my way, bitch. MASH is on at 9:30. I'm not missing MASH. I need MASH. Shake and bake, you little bastard. Yeah, me and little Johnny, we got the money. We're on our way. I'll beat the shit out of Veronica if she talks to the cops. We ain't small timers anymore, Johnny. You spun out again? Come on, dude, practice. For never driving this car before and only driving modern day GT cars, I think we're doing really freaking good. If we ever drive these again, I would have to set up an actual profile. I can tell you the throttle is set up wrong and the brake.
driver.
That wasn't bad. Now I just gotta find out where I put my mouse. Oh, it flew all the way over here. Oh. It wasn't terrible, man. But now we'll do a Race Master, and hopefully, if we do this Race Master, not only do we win, but we're going to just drive the best that we possibly can to get out of... If I have a good race here, I'm not even going to tell people I'm streaming because I don't want anybody to jump in and ruin my race. But I genuinely feel like we could get in here and finish first and get our new license in. Yo, Manny, if you get the chance, check out Mouse PI for Hire, one of the best games I've ever played. I was gonna say, you need to check out the review that IGN did. The guy, like, you need to go check out Moist Critical video on it, because it's so fucking funny. The guy from IGN was like, in our year of the Lord and Savior, like, he shit on the game so bad and was like bitching about that it had too much cheese references, and like the comments were, this guy asks for consent every time he sits on his toilet and it says no, or he thinks mayonnaise is too spicy. See? It brought us down. That brought us down 10 points. What the fuck? Maybe if we jump in here, though, and practice a little bit, it'll go good. Eventually, when we get everything all set up and I figure out dates for racing and stuff, we will put an actual helmet on when we race, so that way it's not such a bad, like, that's one of the things when you go from sim racing to a real car, the helmet can suck. Damn it! Oh wait, I'm not gonna have to quit. Forgot I can open that now. Nice. Yeah, I looked into it a little more, Max, because I think it was you that said it. Don't GT cars have a little bit more, like, turning? And in a race car, they actually cut them. So not only do they cut them, but they cut them to the point where it's 270 left. They have two different linkages. I'll show you. So I I think this would show it good. They cut this bar right here. So on like a regular car it has 900, but on a GT car you can only turn it that much that way and that much that way. So it ends up being 540. And then I'll show you guys something else. These are the active pedals from SimCube, and these are the M boosters. These are what I'm running right here on my rig. And the ones from SimCube cost $3,000 per pedal. The ones from Moza cost $934 per pedal. So when you said, "Oh, Moza should sponsor you," the reason I don't really even care is they make such good products. Like, they could have charged $2,000 for these and said we're better priced, but they didn't. They charged $1,000. They're huge. They're like that big, and they weigh like 10 or 15 pounds. And then I show you. Oh, this isn't what I was trying to show you. I meant that's my history. Hold on. Never mind, let's just race. Oh wait, we gotta set our pedal. And I want it to... I'll have to build a Mueller Motorsports car. Is there any Buffalo Sabres ones? No? Is there a Spider-Man one? Really? So this is like a separate app through iRacing. I like this. You use the sand because iRacing's paint thing sucks. So I can go in here and make like my pit crew and everything the exact way I want it. Yes. As far as like anybody listening to IGN, nobody listens to them. But like, dude, this review, like this guy was when you listen to him talk, you'll be like, okay, these are the people that are fucking talking about the DEI shit. Like, if he had the option between hiring a white guy that has experience or a black guy that was a crackhead on the streets, he would hire the black guy because of DEI hiring, like, and because he doesn't want to be racist. Like, you got to go watch this review. It's so funny. He was like, if this mouse is killing so many people, how is he the hero? And it's like, bro, it's a fucking cartoon. What are you talking about? What are you smoking? It was so funny. I think it's safe to say that I probably have the most experience in this car, and if there's anything that I've mastered yet, it's probably this car. I haven't even heated up my tires yet, and I'm setting a better lap time than anybody right now. And we gave it a little bit too much. Damn it. Why is it so? Okay, there we go. Bro, turn to page 394. Dude, my wife and I were talking about this, and I'm like, why would you support something like that? Like, why would you even want to watch that? I'm all for giving people the right roles, but you're doing it on purpose at this point. You're hiring people that are black, not because they're the better actor, but because they're black. As Morgan Freeman said, that's more racist than actual racism. Look at Black Lives Matter. It was a bunch of fat white lesbians that were scamming people and talking about morals and shit. This whole world is so fucking stupid. Like, it's all messed up. It's become more racist. Like, if you're hiring somebody based on their skin color, then you're racist even if you're hiring the minority. That's just how I look at it. You shouldn't be hiring somebody because of their skin tone. You should be hiring somebody because of them doing a better job. Now, Snape, I don't care how good of an actor you are, they should have been white. In the book, he's talked about somebody that's being different. He's hung from a fucking tree. And it's like, why? Why? You know he's white. Asmongold said it best. Oh, does this guy look like Hagrid? No. Because we already had a fucking Hagrid that looked like Hagrid. What are we doing? Why? Why are we doing this? It is a fucking joke. I won't even watch it. And then they hired a Muslim fucking Hermione, and I'm done. I don't even care. No, and nobody's gonna watch it. And they're doing the same thing with the Lord of the Rings. They hired Stephen Colbert to write for Lord of the Rings. Sure, the guy might be a mega fan and love the show and love the movies, but he's like all he talks about is fucking hating Donald Trump and how the world is messed up. That's all he talks about. So I can't see him doing Lord of the Rings any justice. Harry Potter and the Chamber is loaded. Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Snape. Harry Potter, Harry Potter, ah, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, ah. I got the chat up now. I can see the chat while I'm driving. Potter. The Half-Blood Crip. That was a good one. That made me laugh. I'm laughing at my own joke. I'll tell you what, man, the reason Trump got elected, and both sides do hate him. They do. I used to like him, and now I can't stand him either, but at the same token, it was basically to give a middle finger to the establishment, like, hey, anything in this country that we vote for, are you kidding me? We don't have a choice. Look at what happened when Bernie ran. They didn't even let Bernie, they made Hillary go up. It's like, you don't have a choice. So electing Trump again was like, hey, we're not putting up with this fucking nonsense. You guys had this crazy old bastard that wasn't even running the office, in charge the entire time, and then you fucking give it over to you run a coup on him and be like, okay, we're gonna run Kamala, even though Biden wanted to run again. It's like, dude, that was fucking elder abuse. People are mad at the lies on both sides, dude. This world is disgusting. We got pedophiles running free before GTA 6. I think a big problem is, though, like, you look at Jeffrey Epstein, I don't automatically assume anybody that talked to him is a pedophile, but I will say, just like Diddy, isn't it a coincidence that every star and every celebrity left before the party started? It's like, okay. But that's the thing with Epstein, it's like, if you hung out with him and you didn't know he was a pedophile, that's the whole point. If he got caught, you're not going to want to be surrounded by the guy or come out and talk about it, regardless if you did something or not, because people aren't going to believe you. Aw, shit. That's why we got to focus on driving. Well, I'll put it to you this way, my friend. I am from Buffalo, New York. I live in Texas now. When I was in New York, you could have, there was this lady that she was pregnant, and she had a knife held to her stomach. And the news was calling it a momentary lapse of uncomfortability. You know what they should do with these fucking people that are child molesters, that do, aggressive crime, that rob stores? Every single one of them should be sentenced to death. I don't care if that's extreme or not. I don't want to live in a society where these people are allowed to have any power. When I was in New York, I knew people that wouldn't own firearms because they were afraid that if they had to shoot somebody, then they would get sued to oblivion. And that's the thing, it's like, why should I be the bad guy for protecting my home? If this motherfucker comes into my house, I'm shooting him. He's dying. Your life is gone. And in Texas, that's allowed. But now you got people fucking rioting and protest, just like this guy that had 4 people break into his fucking garage, 5 grown men, and he shot them, and they're on the news talking about how he killed a teenager. Get the fuck out of here. He defended his property, and it's like, I can't believe it. These politicians, they want the criminals to have the power. They don't want you to be able to defend your own home. And I believe an armed society is a polite society. If every single person had a gun, then these mass shooters wouldn't be able to just go into a place. Look at Buffalo, New York. The big reason, I never talked about this on stream, but a big reason I moved to Texas is I lived across the street from a mass shooting, literally across the street from it. This guy went into a top supermarket and just started blowing people away. He was shooting at black people. And it's like, in New York, I wanted to get a pistol. They told me I would have to wait a year to go through the background check process. And it's like, but these fucking criminals, they just have them. Criminals don't follow the law, so who does that help? And the Constitution came back, U.S. Supreme Court came back and said that's unconstitutional to do that. So New York, they made everywhere a gun-free zone and made it so that you can't carry a gun in, like, public places. And it's like they want you to be a sitting duck. They don't want you to have any power. They don't want you to be able to defend yourself. Where in Texas, It's like a lot of these times when these shooters come out, they get stopped. And the whole point of concealed carry is to be able, not, the first thing is so we can overthrow our government if they try to, you know, take us out. But the other thing is concealed carry. The reason it's such a big deal is if a criminal looks at my wife and goes, oh, that's an easy target, now he has to think before he does anything. Oh, well, this person might have a gun, or that person might have a gun. So I don't think you should have to go through anything in order to buy a gun, because criminals are going to do it regardless. And if we look at other countries, then you got people driving. People have killed each other since the beginning of time, and they're going to find a way to do it regardless. Look at the UK. They're walking up to people fucking stabbing each other. Then you have other countries where they're driving cars through crowds of people. It's just like, it's fucking ridiculous. Bro, I hate to break this to you, Max, but anywhere there's people, you're gonna have to fucking defend yourself, because at the end of the day, there's crime everywhere.
One lap till we go green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
I have a gun in every bedroom of my house. Yeah, like where I live, Max, you wouldn't even ever have to worry about that. I live in like a really, really safe area, but it's better to be prepared than not at all. What did the guy say from Shameless? It's better to prepare and prevent than repair and repent. Yeah, but statistics don't fucking matter. Nobody thinks they need a gun until there's somebody in your fucking house at night, or you're held at gunpoint, or involved in some mass shooting. Puff, puff, pass, homie. I don't care what you think about me, because I'm a mother trucking PIMP. G-Unit. If I... Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for the main event at Mueller Motorsports, where we're not just shaking, we're also baking. Sick of your country's dictators? Come over to Mueller Motorsports. This is a safe zone for everybody. But no trans people in my swamp! Just kidding. That's the new Shrek, though. That's what it reminds me of.
No trans people in my swamp.
You know, that's one thing I'll say. I don't give a fuck what an adult does. That was a big reason I moved to Texas. I don't care about trans people. I don't care what people want to do in their free time or what if they want to be a fucking cat for all I care. But in New York, we literally had kids that had litter boxes in the fucking high school because they identified as a cat. And it's like, okay, at what point do we start saying no to this shit? This is fucking weird. And it's like, once again, if it was an adult doing it, I don't care. But don't push this shit on the children. Get the fuck out of here. Also, the frickin' trans people in sports. What a fucking joke. You are so lucky I didn't just fucking pit you, dude. Try that shit again and watch what happens, dude. And I'm talking to you, 3. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You cut the line, dude. But nah, Max, one of the problems with our world is you're called a racist or a bigot for your ideas and your opinions. It's like, once we start doing that, I had a teacher that said it best. If everybody agreed with everybody, this world would be so fucking boring. And the only way we get rid of racism and hate is to just ignore it. Morgan Freeman said it best. Why is there a Black History Month and not a White History Month? He was never a slave. He never had to go through any of that shit. And it's just like, nowadays, people are blamed for shit they weren't even a part of. And you have people talking about oppression when certain people never dealt with that. And it's like, we should live in a world that, at least this is just my opinion, not everybody has to agree with me, but just mine. It should go based off the skill that you have, based off of how good you can do a job, not because you're a certain color or a certain race. And that's how I've always looked at it. Beautiful overtake right there. 992 driver. Great job, man. Respect to that. It's because I had a really shitty qualifying run. But honestly, I mean, for where we started, we're not doing terrible. And I still got 2 laps to make shit up, so. I'll have to do an endurance race on here for you guys where I jump on and I do like a 6 to 18 hour stream on one map with one car, and we do like a marathon. I used to work at a daycare when I was younger, and about 10 years ago. And I was so excited to get this job. I didn't even know, at the time, I didn't even know what sexist really meant. And while I worked at this daycare center, I did a great job. I showed up every day, and one of the girls was talking to me about how she hated her boyfriend, and how her boyfriend would put her hands on her and all kinds of shit like that. And I told this girl, I said, you should focus on yourself. You don't need a man. I come in the next day, they fired me. Because, they were saying, like, how saying you don't need a man can be, like, taken as, me hitting on her. And it was just a sexist comment, and they don't tolerate that there. And it's not like I said this around children. We were on our lunch break, and I couldn't believe that somebody said that. And then another place that I worked, my boss at the time, he would ask me about politics and then call me a racist for my opinions. And then this is what this motherfucker did. During COVID, he told me I needed to be vaccinated to work there. So I got vaccinated. And after a few months of working there, I found out that he lied about it, and I went to HR about it, and they did absolutely nothing. You're an asshole, dude. You drive like a dickhead. If you're here to roleplay and not actually race, then get the fuck out. That's all you're doing is roleplaying, dude. You're literally live on my stream. We're doing a stream where we go from a GT car on the sim to a real GT car, and everyone thinks you're an asshole. You jumped the line, and then jumped in front of everybody, and fucking slammed on your brakes, and then got mad that I hate you. The good part is I can't even hear you. Yeah, dude. I think when you no longer allow parents to be parents, like in California, there are kids that being told by like 10-year-old kids being told that they're transgender by their fucking student guidance counselor. Dude, if a guidance counselor told that to my kid, I would grab them by their throat and fucking throw them out a window. The only person that should be talking to my kid about that is me. I could understand if it was an adult talking to an adult, but a fucking guidance counselor talking to a 10-year-old about that type of shit is wrong. And it is. There have been the one instance where the mom was in the hospital with cancer, and the guidance counselor talked the fucking kid into getting a sex change at like 11 years old, and the parents pushed back on it, so CPS took the kids away. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on a second, guys. Kayla! Yeah, we'll just keep streaming, I guess. We won't even go watch the game. It's already 2-0. We need to get this up, though. We need to do some sort of race to get this up. I guess we'll... Hold on. We could do this. This is fine. I'll do the MX-5. I love Road America. Road America is probably one of my favorite maps in the entire game. It's over by my house. Or no. Is it? I'm not sure. I might be thinking of the other one. I need to go through here, and if you guys ever see me doing this, one of these days before a stream, I need to go on here and make a preset, delete the ones that I no longer use, go through in alphabetical order, and delete and make a profile for every single car on iRacing, even if I don't drive it. So that way, when I come on stream, I can be like, okay, we're going to drive this. I think that would be a good idea because look how many profiles I have for the same car. And usually when I'm in here, I'm just guessing like, oh, it's probably that one. And then I'll ask ChatGPT. Probably a race or two. It depends. It's got to go. If I do this race completely clean, it would be this race. If I don't do this race completely clean, we'll only race cars that I know how to drive, and we won't mess around at all. I won't even go on the microphone and mess with people or anything. Hold on a second. How is that shit in Italy, dude? How do they make it like for trans people there? Do they do the same thing to children there as they do like here? Also, while I'm talking to y'all, you could check this out. This is called SimHub. This is where you control like your screens. If you have these things and your dashes, your base shakers, your HFA Pro seat. So come on, why is this giving me such a hard time? There we go. Hey, if any of you guys are interested, we're doing a 300-day challenge where we go from a $25,000 simulator to a real GT car. We don't really race the Mazdas, but we're giving away a $4,000 gaming PC on May 1st, and it's completely free. I paid for all this out of my own pocket. I spent like $100 grand. If you guys want to come check it out, it's on YouTube. I'll put the link in the chat. Oh, this is Road America. We should be good. We haven't driven an MX car in a long time. Oh, you know what it is? I still have it set to 540 wheel rotation, which this would be 900. That's why. We'll have to fix this real quick.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
I'll get it fixed. What's going on, dude?
Pa, 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 pa.
Yo. We should have an Inseminate the Princess challenge where people from all around the world. Never mind, that was a bad idea. I give up the baton, so I slap her in the face after busting a fucking nut in my palm. I'm gonna brainwash teens and create false dreams. I think I stalled it. Yo, I'm Ricky Bobby.
What are you doing? That was a really dumb move.
Thanks, Iracing. No, Max, the off tracks and stuff during practice, they don't affect you at all. So when you're in the practice, nothing affects you at all, like towards your rating. But then you jump into a practice that's only 2 minutes right before the race, and that, if you mess up, can affect your rating. And then qualifying. So qualifying can actually affect your rating too if you go through and you have a bunch of incidents. I'll show you guys something pretty cool too for those of you that are on here that do iRacing. So, I used to struggle driving the MX car. Let me get this pulled over and we'll get out. Why am I not able to get out? So I used to struggle like hell to drive this car here. Let me quit. Or I'll just show you all really quick. Down here, where it shows the anti-roll bar, make sure this is unhooked. Otherwise, you are going to have a bad time driving this thing. If it isn't unhooked, you're not going to be able to slide like normal. And you guys have heard me talk about this before. My biggest issue with iRacing, I don't even know much about cars, but when you are in a league, all this shit is unlocked, and you can come in here and do like your own setups. But because everything's fixed, you're not really able to change any of this. Besides, like, you could change your fuel, I guess, but you wouldn't really want to. Oh, did you not hear me about the license thing? Um, the license, we only need one more race. Hopefully one more clean race, maybe two, depending on how this goes, to get our next license. I would say if this was open, what time is this open? If we don't get it after the MX race we're doing, we'll jump into the spec racer, and this will give me, this will jump me to the next tier. But once we're in that next tier, racing should be so much fun. When we're in that next tier, though, we'll have a lot more shit unlocked, which I definitely want. Here, I'll tell you in a second. Closed wheel. Here we go. A B license, IMSA Racing Series, VRS. This is what I want right here. This is probably what we'll race all the time. Check how cool these are. Oh, that's a good thing, dude. 18, that's how it should be. They just passed it in certain states where you could be 5 years old and get the fucking surgery. And I'm against that. Here's my thing. You're not gonna let people, like, if you're not old enough to have sex, you're not old enough to mutilate your genitalia. That's how I look at it. Where the fuck is this car, dude? Why? What am I doing? Why isn't this working? There we go. You know what? We're gonna have to go with the monster one. I've been having a ton of fun doing the streams, though, in all honesty. Like, it's been super cool having you guys here. What's that? What is the score? 2-1 with 3 minutes, 7 minutes left.
Team managers, please note that detailed track maps are now available from the stewards office. There are a limited number available, but a copy can be downloaded from the official website.
Oh, I get it.
Notes from today's drivers meeting are available in the marshalling office and posted on the notice boards around the stewards office and medical center.
One 174.3. Wait a second. Um, 35 inches.
Vambora, YouTube. Acelera, YouTube. Bora, YouTube. Bora, YouTube. Olha o medo do YouTube aí, ó o medo. Pra você, hein?
Reminder to all in chat, this is Road America.
I honestly think that looks great.
It don't matter.
We're real cheese people. My favorite people on YouTube are the ones like, I was talking to Jesus Christ and I said, Lord, hallelujah, can I get an amen for the Lord? I said it was the greatest thing I ever saw. And I ain't a man of many words, but I'm a man of many sorrows. And I know that... What happened? I said I need Jesus. I feel him in this room right now. I'm gonna heal this blind girl. I'm gonna make her walk again for the low, low price of $59.99. You're not a Christian unless you pay me. That's how messed up the world be. There's literally people that are like that. Unless I get your $10,000, you're not going to heaven. My wife and I, we go to church every Sunday, and we go to a nice church. I love it. But there's people that are like that. I used to go to a church like that when I was younger. I'm not even kidding. There's actual churches like that. I need to get a stand right now for a hallelujah. Can I get a hallelujah? My one ball was hanging lower than my other ball. So I asked him, please make my balls hang the same. Why? You know what it might be? We'll look at one other thing real quick. Because I'm not doing this race unless we can confidently drive this car. I just find it so funny. You put me in something that goes plus 200 miles per hour, no problem. You put me in a Miata or a Solstice, forget about it.
Come on, you two view. Mr. Dillon, let's work together.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this might be my right setup. We're about to jump in here and do qualifying.
So much for YouTube.
If we do jump in here though, and it don't feel right, and why are we frozen? What the fuck? Why am I on the wrong side of the car? Oh, there we go. If we jump in here though, and this doesn't feel right, we will jump into something else because we're not going to risk our safety rating dropping. We just want to get into B. That is it. Oh, they tied it. Kayla!